Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Haha. I was back in the FNAF fandom back when it was just cringe kids. um, man, nostalgia. Those were the good old days. Hello. My cat is trying to jump up into my lap. I cannot have her in my lap while I'm trying to draw. Um, anyways, a little bit of a rough start, but welcome out to the stream. Or if you're watching afterwards, then, you know, welcome to the video. Today I'm going to be mainly. I know I said that I was technically gonna be working on the piece that I already started, but I'm actually gonna be starting some new stuff because I spent a lot of time earlier today fixing up the line art and making some changes to some of the wonky stuff that was going on, and now I need a little more of a break from that that print, I think. Not like it's not looking bad, but I'm like I don't know if it's ready to be colored yet, but I feel like I need a little more of a break from it either way. So, I'm gonna be doing something easier and more fun. I'm going to be drawing each of the Archons as Chibis. I guess I should preface this. Liney is here for a reason. This is my drawing of Liney. He is here. He's here for a reason, I promise. It's to make sure that um my proportions stay consistent throughout my chibis. So here's the last batch I did. I did the little House of Hearth little babies because I love them. I love them very much. Part of me misses Fontaine, mainly just because I miss Monsieur Nouvelette, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm super excited. Today's the update. I'm so excited. I'm really excited for the second half more than anything because I'm excited for Leon's. I mean, of course, I'm excited for the story overall, but I want to finally get my goth baddie. I need my goth baddie, please, Hoyo. I really I really want to meet him. I really like his design. Like like Nouvelette, he was one of the designs that I saw immediately and was like, "Yep, I'm gonna like that character. I don't even care. I'm gonna like it." But from what little I try to avoid leaks, like story leaks, but I do look at leaks to know about upcoming characters. So I'm from like the little bit that I know about his personality, I feel like I'm really gonna like him because I'm super into the like gentlemanly characters and just any of the tall men. Like I'm super excited for Varka too. I'm not sure if I'm more excited for Varka or for Flint's, but I'm excited to go into Nodcry. I actually just finished updating my game like literally 5 minutes ago. I did the pre-install, so it didn't take as long. Um, Green for Venti. Actually, I'm gonna. Sorry, Liney, you're just being used for like a base that I will carry over for everyone else. I haven't thought about poses yet. The only reason why Liney's legs are so long is because of his heels. Yeah, that's basic proportions. So Liney can get out of here, and this can go on top of everyone's layers. As a reminder, I'm mainly trying to keep it all, like, consistent because I'm selling merch. So I don't want my style to change, like, mid. Even though, let's see, where? Yeah, even though this is how I used to do Chibis. He's he's a little too detailed when he gets printed. So I have super duper simplified them now. And in fact, Venti might be um I might put him in his splash art pose. That would be fun. I forgot what his splash art looks like though. But yeah, okay. I remember. I remember. But I think it would be fun to do more. House of Hearth, I had them all standing because wow, I can't draw a circle. I had them all standing because it worked for making them a trio. But I am trying to do like unique poses for everyone that like matches their personality. Cheek tweak. And like with my other art, I do like a rough sketch. I'll do a rough sketch for all of them and then go back and clean up and stuff. Genshin designs are hard to make chibis because I mean you saw the my other version of a chibi, but I tried to simplify them a lot more now so that they're not super cluttered. Um, no, alright, so there we go. He may be allergic to cats, but kitty face does work for him. His hat is weird. I don't like his hat. I don't know how to do that. Because it's kind of like a beret, but it's not. It's weird. I might give him a glass of wine instead of the lyre that he has in his flash art. Drunkard. Actually, this is cute. Yeah, I vibe. I vibe with this. Do you match up? Your legs might be a little long. Actually, it might be your torso that's a little long. Everything's a little long. It's okay. There we go. Then he has his dumb little shorts. And what's gonna make the silhouette look good is the big swoopy of his cape. What is it like on the inside? It's just split. Right? Yeah, I might make the other half of the cape go this way. I almost cosplayed Venti once. Um, he was one of the characters that got me into the game when I started playing super early game. But then I realized that like literally everyone cosplayed Venti, and it made me sad. And because I didn't want to be like, oh, I'm just another one of the Venti cosplayers. I like cosplaying characters that aren't as popular usually. Um, so I cosplayed Hu Tao instead. Amazing. Now the most overdone character. But at the time she was newer, and so I was like, oh, I'll cosplay a new character, and then I ended up not liking her. So that was a whoopsie on my part. Here we go. Venti sketch done. What if I give them all food? Wait, what if all the Archons have like some sort of food? So I could give Raiden the dango and um Zhongli the osmanthus wine. And um Farina could have one of her little cakes. And I don't know what I would do for Moika or Nahida. um yeah, what would I do for Nahida? Moika Moika could also be drinking because canonically she does. Um mm. No, but I wanted to do her with like the flaming hair. I guess they won't all have food, but some of them will. Hi, Mr. Zhongli. I'll make you orange. You're all kind of gonna be um your element color. I also am just gonna like flip back and forth randomly with what side they're facing. I don't think it really matters. It's just whatever looks better for the character. Um, yeah, because what else could I do for Zhongli if not osmanthus wine? I could do like the standing, very stirred, arms crossed. I feel like a standing pose does fit for him. I also imagine that Zhongli is quite tall, so he can have longer legs. But his femurs are a little too long. Yoink. So the opposite of the height surgery. Because usually I try to do something that fits personality or is like related to one of their idols or their splash art in some way. Um, because Zhongli is such a closed off and like regal character, I think I think this will fit just like tired dad face. Tired dad face with like the rock that's in his what I don't Zhongli is like Zhongli is the only Archon I don't have. So I actually don't remember what his idols are. Oh, he does have like the idol where the rock is like going around him. A little bigger and a little down. There we go. Um, he's also the only Archon that I don't think I've drawn before in any capacity. Oh yeah, that's right. He does have an earring. Can I? Is there like a closer view of his earring? No, I'll just look at it in something on my computer. Can I please? There we go. Oh, oh, his earring's really pretty, actually. It's all like diamonds, though. Diamond. Upside down triangle almost. Wink, wink. And then like a little tassel. Okay, cool. Can I be honest? Zhongli is like my least favorite Archon. I know so many people really love Zhongli. I love his voice actor, partly because he's Torbjorn. Um, but I I've never liked him. I'm sorry. Even early game, I was like, it's probably because I was a Zhao simp, and I was like, you're just an absent father. I don't like you. But ever ever since early game, I don't know. He's never redeemed himself as a character for me. which is kind of sad because like I know so many people that like really love Zhongli, and I can't get behind him, and it makes me feel a little bad because I'm like, what's wrong with me? Why don't I like him? He should be my type. I just don't like him. It's not stopping me from drawing him though, because what good would an Archon set be without Zhongli? What is that rat tail? I have also always hated the rat tail. Brosh is in a suit, which is also why I should like him. I love suits, hence my own suit. Let's see. There's clasps here, and then it's fitted at the waist, and then goes out a lot like Nuvolet and Anax's and Exagros's does. So I think I'll do it in a similar way that I did theirs. Scooch that up and add the tassels. And then I see. Actually, what is going on with his pants? They're cool. I just didn't. Because I don't own him. I've never looked at his pants before. They are nice. Okay, but it is just like pants with like loafers. So pants and loafers. What the heck does this rock look like? Something. What the fuck? Um, you know what? That will have to do. And then it's like circling him. And then I'll probably put my name right here. I should probably be like, I do put my username on my stickers. Always. So, where would I do it for Venti? Probably right here. Okay. Oh, stretch. I'm still trying to figure out like Zhongli's trench coat situation. Because I'm going to heavily simplify it, I'm trying to figure out how. It is very, very detailed. Let's see. So okay, he has the right proportions. He's just large. Nothing wrong with him being big. Raiden, I think I will still do the Dongo, though. I think that'll be cute. Hmm. Purple, obviously. Purple. Ooh, but what pose should she be in? I think it would be cute to have her kneeling. I also think it would be nice if I had her facing this way so that I didn't have to draw her hairpiece. Even if it is recognizable, I really don't want to do that. I would rather draw the shoulder pauldron than draw the hairpiece. She has a mouthful of mochi. Oh, hmm. Indecisive. What side does she have the mole on? Crunchy image. Google, show me this girl's mole, please. It's this side. I might need to go ahead and make a new layer for her so that I can do a little bit of problem solving if she's gonna be kneeling. One of the problems is that her body should be scooched over. And her head might be too big. Shrink. Okay. We also make my brush a little smaller. Not small, because I like drawing big and then going smaller when I'm doing these, but still. Bryden doesn't have any earrings, does she? Her hair is kind of covered by her braid. Yeah, no. Okay, cool. I have to look at my other reference because this one's small. Um, her hair is so much that I need to figure out like where I would even put her braid. She does have just kind of like a chop going on with her bangs. And then this strand of hair that goes down to her chest. And then you would get the implication of her hairpiece from this side still. Her hair is very interesting. I do like it. It's just a little confusing. Um, Looking at my other references here. Her braid is so long. What if I just have it? It would cover that foot and then just like trail on the ground behind her. She's really into this dongo. And she has the shoulder pauldron on this side, which means that her sleeve does end here. It probably would also drape on the ground. big boobs. Because she does have big boobs. These are her sandals. Her big chunky sealed hands. Heeled sandals. Other sleeve. She has lots of like drapey fabric. And then my name would go right here. I think. That would make sense. I think I need to make her face a little slimmer. Like I made the cheeks a little too chubby. There we go. Does she fit the proportions? If I scale her to size. Yes, she's just kneeling. Oh wait, is there any other like yeah, her braid, like she has hair that's on this side too, that's going back towards the braid. There we go. I hope the implication gets across that the other dongo is in her mouth. And that's why there's only two on the stick. And Nahida. Actually, I don't think I've drawn Nahida either. I think she's the other Archon that I've never drawn. I might draw her on her swing. I think that would be fun and fitting. Methinks. Okay, let me get that pulled up on my computer so that I can see what the swing looks like. I have Nahida, but I'll be honest, I haven't used her in a while. I take that back. I've been playing my Kenichi team again, so she's on that team. But when Sumeru came out, she was on all of my teams all the time. And now I don't use her as much, so I just forget what things look like. The problem is also her body type. I don't know like if the chibi should have different proportions because she is a different body type. The other characters, I think I'll have her facing this way because again, I'm trying to avoid the complex hair pieces that I don't know how to simplify. And so this side also has the cute braid and the big leaf, and I like the big leaf. She also has pointy ears. What am I doing? She has very, very long, pointy ears. Very round eyes. Surprised look, maybe? I think like that style of lash fits her. Like the very round lashes that are chunky. Oh, technically ears are pointed down too. I don't know how down pointed ears would look with my chibi style, but I will try it. That might be a little long. Actually, let me get the pose down and then I'll worry about the details. Hands. She has her like toes pointed inwards. So then from this angle. That looks so wrong. Maybe if I extend this leg a little. I'm gonna make this leg a little shorter. This looks so wrong, and I don't know why. It's probably because I'm trying to give her somewhat of a somehow even more childlike body in my chibi style. It just looks a little wrong. What is her hair? Because I feel like the proportions don't translate as good to her. I also think she needs the slightly pointed up ears, or at least like out to the side instead of them pointing downwards. And then there's the big leaf right there, and her braid. Whee! I mean, from this you would also get like like with Raiden, just the implication that something's going on there on the other side for the like hair ornament. Because that's also where her ponytail is coming out. And I do want to include her ponytail. And let me move her so I can see. Okay, no, that's how her hair is. I would definitely want to include the hearts on her. Like chest as one of the details, because that's a very important detail to her design. I need to get moved again so I can see your dress. Because it has like these little teardrops that I would want to include. This and her shorts that are under her dress. And then she just has the little feet things that aren't shoes that I would include. And unlike everything else, or everyone else so far, she doesn't fit the proportions, but that's because she has a different body model. I might make her eyes even a little bit bigger to fill up, not that big, but like to fill up more of the space on her face. Because she does have the child model and they have like really big bug eyes. I haven't been flipping these, I don't think, while I've been working on them, so they're gonna look pretty bad when I flip them, probably. The Ryan one looks pretty good, except for her wonky eye. Zhongli's head is too far tilted. That was what was weird about him. His head is too tilted. Get tilted back. And then Venti looks fine. So. That means, haha, 2 more sketches. I think, right? Yeah, it just did. Just did Nahida, so. Sorry, big yawn. I'm a little tired. Farina, and then. Ooh, part of the problem is I don't know which Farina to do, but I don't want to do 2 versions right now. I personally like the dark short-haired Farina like more. But I know some people really like the jellyfish hair. I'll do blue for her sketch. I'll do blue for her sketch, but she will be facing this way because I think her hat is very integral to her design. And I want to have the little hair curl facing that way. Even though I'm not gonna enjoy drawing her hat. I hate hats to the depths of my being. I hate drawing them. Never wear them. I hate hats. Not that Farina's hat doesn't look good, it's just not fun to draw. Oh, I said I might make her be eating the cake that she does in her idol, but I think it would also be cute if she did something like Fremine, like I did for Fremine here, where she would be holding the seahorse. Like if she was doing the bubble idol that she does. Since I do already have like 2, I have an eating one and a drinking one already. So I don't know if like the sitting, half of them are sitting. Mawiko will be standing. Sitting, kneeling, standing, sitting, ish, floating. So I think half like sitting, kneeling, half standing would be a good mix. Let me look up her bubble idol. I could cover the hat if she's like holding the seahorse here, like she does in her idol. The seahorse has a big bow. And is very cute. Squishy. Squishy cheek. And no, I'm not including um Columbina in the Archons. It feels wrong to me. Even if she is like the equivalent of it in Nodcry, she won't be included in my Archon collection, at least. We just need the Saritsa's design, and then I could finish it. Ugh. Farina's hair is so much fun. I think I've drawn Farina before. I think it was just like a sketch, but I'm pretty sure I I've drawn so much Genshin stuff that I don't remember who I have and have not drawn. Hand is here. And then her other hand will be here. Sorry, I just got a got a funny DM from one of my old classmates. Yeah, of course I like Skips. Of course I like Skips. The emo twink and date everything. Of course I like the cringe edgelord. I love that Farina loves her little goobers. I love her little goobers a lot. I still need to get like a sea otter plushie. Because those were my favorite of the underwater creatures. And I do cosplay Nouvellette, so it would make sense. See, and now she has to be the short hair version. Because she has Miss um oh my gosh, I don't remember their names, but she has the seahorse house, which means that she's in attack mode. She has big cuffs. Big cuffs on her sleeves. Can you tell that she's one of my favorite Archons since I'm putting the most detail into her already? I really hated her when Fontaine came out because I love Nouvellette and I was like, why is she not doing anything? But then, everything happened in Fontaine, and I'm like, I'm sorry, Farina. I'm sorry that happened to you. I like that I did the top half of the pose, but not the bottom. And Farina has a big bow right here. And then just like shorts. And then it flows into her. I feel like she could just be in like a standard standing pose since the dynamics come from her swishy, big swish, like tail, for lack of better term. She has the yes, the cute little like penny loafer shoes that are also heeled for some reason. Because everyone in Fontaine wears heels. Even the men. Which I love. I love Risley's platform boots. I wish they were real. I know people have made real versions of them, but they're very expensive. I just love me some, like, platform boots. For Farina, I think I would put my name right there. My username. Because, okay, where's the back of her outfit? I would. I don't think I would imply more of the bow than just that. Of, like, her little oceanid motif going on back there. And guess what? She fits the little template I made. Minus her chin being a little too big. She's so cute. I love Farina. And I think that this is a cute pose for her. See. Oh, little break for my poor wrist. I've been drawing for over an hour already. Has it been over an hour? Almost an hour. I'm bad at keeping track of time. But it's after 6 already. I've almost gotten. The sketch is done. Yippee! I just have to do my like wrist stretches so that they don't cramp up too much, since I want to do more than just the sketches. I would like to at least refine the sketches tonight, even if I and do some of the line art. Maybe not all of the line art, but at least get like a couple of them aligned. And for turn off Farina. I'll go obviously red to do Mavwika's sketch. I I think I want to do like the glowing hair. I need to look up reference. Technically, well, no, isn't, I think the game is already, I think it's down for updates already, so I can't just open it and look at her idle in game. This might be a little difficult to find reference of, actually. Like, more so than I thought. I'm working on it. I'm working on finding myself reference. Because I'm not just meaning, like, the glowing hair. Like, yes, all of the Archons have glowing hair. I'm meaning the, like, actual fire hair, but I want it from the front. The pictures I'm finding are all from the back. Or at least want it from... Oh, wait, there's a, like, 3/4 view. I could use that. I can use this. Cool. So, yeah, I kind of want to do her, doing her, like, hair flip, so her hand would be, like, right here. Wow, that was bad. Also, need to keep track of which way everyone is facing. Because I also want to balance that out. This way, this way. Because for Moika, since her design is symmetrical, it doesn't matter which way she's facing. So I'll flip. Nope. Flip. There we go. I forgot how to use Procreate for a second there. Looking at my reference again. I'm solo all over the place today. It doesn't help that I'm doing 6 drawings at once. Ooh, should she have her glasses? Debating. I don't remember what her glasses look like. I'm also looking. Well, are they on this? No. Okay, well, let me also look that up real quick then. I shouldn't have been closing the tabs after I was done with them, because I'm gonna need some of those same references again. I don't know why I was doing that. I like her glasses a lot. I don't know if I've ever really done any characters, like, in my chibi style with glasses, though, so I'm not 100% sure how that would look. I'll stick to just the glowing hair idea for now. And again, I don't know what it is with me and, like, really tilting their heads. Get that head on straight. There we go. I think because I'm left-handed, I always draw with a like right-leaning tilt, if that makes sense. I don't even know if I have the left-hand interface turned on. I think I do. I don't know. I don't know if I ever changed it. I've just always been used to doing things with the like right hand way. Oh wait, yeah, they do have a reference of her glasses right there. I really like Natlin and Moika. Unpopular opinion, apparently. I love the characters. I love the exploration. I like the story wasn't it wasn't as complicated as some of the other stories. I think that's what a lot of people like have problem with is that it wasn't as complicated. It was pretty straightforward. Like this is our problem. This is what we're doing to fix it. That's that. Rather than like, oh, there's all these crazy twists and turns and metaphors. It was just a simple story. And I don't know if people liked that. Like I feel like that was a lot of people's problem with it. Especially after coming from Fontaine with how crazy and complicated everything was there, then going to. I mean, people were like, oh, it doesn't feel like the Nation of War. And it's like, okay, it was the Nation of War against the Abyss, not Civil War. Like, it was still the Nation of War. um, wow, I I just instinctively gave her like crazy curves. Don't worry about that. Zipper that goes down there. The problem with her, like the silhouette of her design is really simple, but it's just like super intricate with the like the colors. My brain blanked for a second there while I was trying to draw. It's like the colors are super intricate, but the design itself is pretty simple. Oh, she has, that's right, she has a, it's not the sun on this side, it's the thigh strap and the sun on this side. I love her heels, even though they're not practical at all. I also like drawing heels in my chibi style. It's fun. I like the criticism I do understand with Natlin is that Moika felt Mary Sue like, but I also know that that's just like how she coped. Just like how people really hated Farina at the start because she seemed like a brat, and she was because that's how she was coping and like keeping everything together. And Moika had to like test her own strength for 500 years. People are like, "Oh, Raiden's goaded. She fought herself for 500 years." Well, like Moika had to hold out her like will and strength for 500 years too, and then people were like, "Oh, she's such a Mary Sue. Oh, she's such a Mary Sue," like as if it wasn't the exact same fucking thing. I don't like um Raiden, but I do like Moika. I don't like Raiden because her character development felt extremely rushed. It felt like a cop out to be like, yeah, well, she fought herself for 500 years. Like, okay. And then, like, 2 days after that, she was like, Dango. I love Dango. What is this? Dongo milk? I love it. I love life. Everything should change. I, like, I understand why people like her, but also, personally, I don't. And it feels like slander to say that with how much everyone seems to really love Inazuma. Ito was the best thing to come out of Inazuma, and I will stand by that permanently. I don't know how I want to do her eyes. She does have like the. I don't want her to look mean though. Um, but she has very sharp eyes. I think eyebrows can change a lot about that. Maybe if I change the angle of the. That looks better. Okay. Oh, I also forgot she's wearing gloves. She has rings. Ring. Where is her hand? Okay. She has one on her thumb and one on her middle finger. Okay, so that's a ring and that's a ring. I'm not gonna remember that. This is a ring. This is a ring. My sketches are basically just me, like, taking notes for myself. Usually. Okay, let me pull up my reference again of her hair. When it's glowing. Ugh. Because it seems like, yeah, the front of her hair stays the same for the most part. Yeah, so. Like that. And okay, let me. Okay, just general note for myself. Oh, and because it's on, because I'm drawing her from this side, she has like the. Ah, good. I'll use it to cover her shoulder, so I don't have to worry about her shoulder as much. What? What just what? Hi. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hello. I did. I forgot about my alert noise. That was a jump scare. I'm currently, well, I mean, you can see the title of my stream. I'm I'm doing Chibis of all of the Archons right now. um, partly in celebration of Nod Cry, because I can't play Genshin at the moment since it's updating. How are you doing? We haven't talked in a bit. Should be like that. What is going on with it? That is you doing something. Oh, you don't have to. Wow. I'm so out of sorts today. I lost what I was saying as I was starting to say it. Um, really minimize presence on social media. That's completely fair. I completely understand that. That's I kind of like dropped some of my social media because of that. In a way, like I stopped trying to manage as many social media at once because it's not good for your mentals. Okay, and I have it's gonna be the flame hair, so the bottom doesn't matter as much. I mean, I would hope I'm not a negative factor with it, but the reassurance is appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I stopped posting on my 18 plus account because I was like, it's so hard for me to manage like doing art for school and art for myself at the same time. I can't also be trying to manage that account as well. And well, then yeah, there we go. Her mouth was crooked. So like right now, I'm just like I'm streaming and doing Instagram and Twitter, and I'm not worrying about anything else. Yeah, life is crazy. There's too much going on all the time. But I've been having fun streaming because it's a it's a nice outlet, and it also in a way like keeps me accountable, especially when I'm doing art streams because it's like, oh, someone might watch me actually drawing. I can't just like slack off. You wait, I have to. Yeah, but I'll delete it on my phone. Thank you, thank you. It's I mean that's part of being a small streamer as well. Is half of my chats end up being bots. Sadly. I know, like Twitch has done a lot about bots in general, but it is what it is. Twitch on my phone is not loading, so it will remain. I mean, I'm also not someone that's like view botting, so I know that those were a lot of the bots that they're focusing on is those ones instead of the ones that spam things in chats. Because it looks bad if people are view botting. Um, I have been. I've been. Um, I don't know. It's a little hard to explain. I haven't been very well. I haven't been doing very well just because of my disability. I've been having a lot of flare-ups with a lot of pain and having to like take a bunch of different medicines, but I should be starting one that should help soon. That's also part of why I'm streaming is because I can't have a normal job really. um so I've been coping and trying to be positive while things have been bad. Yeah, chronic stuff is really hard, but I've also had a teacher recently who's been like going through stuff like I have, but for like a lot longer and has seen over 70 specialists. And so he helped me like get on the right track with stuff, which was really nice. Yeah, 70. 70 over 70 specialists. He just went and saw another one and he finally got something that helped him a little bit. But it's been it's been like 9 years for him since his chronic illness started and he uses a cane. He has like this custom cane that's really cool because it has a fox for a handle. I really love the guy. He's really nice. Um, but yeah, it's exhausting to like deal with a chronic illness, but yeah, it is the United States, so medical stuff is really rough and nothing is covered by insurance ever, even though I have insurance. But yeah, and his I mean his last name is also Smiley, so Professor Smiley, and he's a very optimistic and smiley guy. It's a very fitting name. To Smiley Sensei, yeah. He because he is disabled, has authored over he's authored over 20 books and does comic festivals and stuff. And he's working on another two books right now, and he does all of his art from bed. And I got to meet him in person. He was a lot taller than I thought he would be. Like I'm not a small guy. I'm average height. He was like 6'4". Scared the shit out of me when he stood up. Yeah, he was 6'4". Yeah, he was very large. Oh, gives amazing hugs though. He gives amazing hugs. But he's super nice. I should message him again soon and see how he's doing. But part of why I was inspired to be like, oh, I should do conventions is because he publishes books, but then he also like goes to like specifically like actual comic book conventions, like book conventions, to sell his books in comics, which is really cool. Let's see. And so I was like, you know what? I can't have a normal job. How about I start doing conventions? So I've been on the merch grind as well. I've over the course of summer, even though I've been going to the doctor like every week, either the specialist or my like primary care provider, and some medication side effects are really bad. So it makes it it makes it hard to do things sometimes. But over the course of summer, I've gotten uh, let's see. I got 4 photo cards, 3 chibis, and then my VTuber done. And now I'm working on 6 more chibis and 2 more prints. But school starts back next week. So like doing to do merch overall. Um, I've already done like a lot of like making prints. So that part is really easy because I actually go to a local print shop to make all of my prints and I know about like different papers and finishes. So the prints are easy because I get them done locally. And then I've tried a couple of different like sticker sites, and there's one that's based in the United States, so it doesn't have tariffs on it, that are pretty good quality and pretty cheap, and they ship within a few days after you order them. And so I was lucky to find that easily. It's literally just called makestickers.com, but they're an amazing company. Um and then keychains, I used Vogue Grace for the first time to get some keychains made pretty recently, and the quality was amazing, and I did some like testing with it. Quality's been amazing, and so I've just been pretty lucky with learning to do merch and finding just like good resources and good sites. I love Vogue Grace. Vogue Grace can does like a lot of different sorts of keychains and standees and stuff. And so all of these sticker designs that I'm doing will also be keychains. Um, I also know that Wuakri is also very good. How many more years do I have left of school? I actually only have 3 semesters left. So I'm graduating next spring, which is crazy. Oh, the Zorga stickers, I did just post that on Redbubble because I hadn't made stickers before. But if I made more Zorga stickers, I would probably manufacture them myself because Redbubble is really bad quality. Oh, you're not. I don't mind the rapid fire. I like yapping. Plus, I already got all the sketches done, so now I'm just like having to refine the sketches. So it's good. Yeah, graduation is soon. It's gonna be a relief, but also like scary, because then it's like, oh, I'm like properly an adult now. I have a degree and shit. Oh wow, I have this brush all. I mean, albeit that it's just an art degree, and there's not a ton of art jobs, so I will just be like freelancing and like selling at conventions, but still, I'll have a degree, which is crazy. Yeah, stickers. It's like I in the past just like put all my designs up on Redbubble, and then Redbubble also has like really weird rules when it comes to fan merch, so I've gotten a ton of my designs removed from Redbubble, but like the quality is okay, but I wouldn't recommend it unless you're just like doing it on like per order basis. Because I also have never made any money from Redbubble from any of my designs because you have to hit like a certain threshold every single year to for them to pay you out. I'm very happy you like Cicero's design. He's very um he's very like I was going like vampiric spider was my goal, and I think I did it pretty well. I haven't finished his full design yet, but because I'm just doing PNG to Word as of now, I figured that it was fine for me to just do like chest up for the moment. I mean, I could pull up like his character sheet that I was working on. Wow, this is where it started. And this was let me You can really see that I was going through it with the like figuring out colors. Um, Originally Cicero wasn't even gonna be a spider. He was actually gonna be a shark, since sharks are my favorite. Um, yeah, this was the original, and I might still make him, um, because I really do like him still. But yeah, I went for spider instead. So if I turn off his clothes, that's it's like his main body, and he actually, because you can only see him from the front, he has long hair with a bow, like Nouvelette. Nouvelette was the inspiration for the hair very heavily. He does have a big spider butt. A shark bug? Maybe. I might. I might in the future. For now, I'm very happy with how Cicero looks and his colors and everything. So I want to finish his design and commission someone to make like a full live 2D model of him so that he's not just a bouncy little guy, but that's in the future because those models are super expensive to get made for good reason, and I just don't have the time to learn how to like do live 2D myself, sadly, since I'm still in school. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Yes. I'm actually meeting Ray Chase this month. It's crazy. His voice actor. I'm so excited. That's why I need to also do the Nouvellette like print. I'm very excited for that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make small versions of the prints to give to the voice actors, and I have a Nouvellette sticker, and then I'm gonna have them sign big versions of the prints that will then be hung up, because also Max Middleman and Alejandro Saab are gonna be there, which is why I have Ito and Sino beetle fighting as a print that I'm making. Sino wins. But I also that's also why I made the double-sided Jingyuan and Sino keychain. I really like Alejandro Saab. I watch his streams and have supported most things that he's voice acted in. He's one of my favorite voice actors, and I don't that might sound creepy, but I admire voice actors a lot because it's also something that I want to do, and he's just like a chill guy, and his spouse is also cool. And like it's like you voiced some of my favorite characters, so it's like special. You've had a special place in my heart without knowing it, because voices can really make or break a character for me. Which is also why I've loved playing Date Everything so much, is because I just recognize people's voices because they've played other characters, and it's cool nerding out about voice actors. That's crazy. It I met some of the Overwatch voice actors last year and took pictures with them, with specifically Fred Tatasciore and Charlotte Chung, who are Diva and Soldier 76, and it was so surreal to meet people that have like looked up to for years. It's wild being like, you have had like an immense impact on my life and you've never seen me up until this point. And I am mentally ill and don't know how to like portray how much that means to me in a normal fashion. Yeah, because I mean, it was especially crazy meeting Fred Tatasciore because he was like covered in paint. And he was like, "Oh my gosh, I love your cosplay." Like in Soldier 76's voice, and it was very special because I was cosplaying Kiriko at the time when I met them. Just like when I meet Ray Chase, I will be in my Nouvellette cosplay, which was gonna be fun. It's like there's something special about having just like voice actors are feel so much more like normal people than like Hollywood actors, if that makes sense. Like they don't have like all the glitz and glam behind them, so they just feel like people you get to connect with. Yeah, I have met like a couple actual actors before, and they were not very nice. It might have just been the people that I've met. I'm not gonna say anything bad about anyone, but like voice actors are a lot more chill than like normal actors. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I do believe a lot of the horror stories because I have seen it firsthand. It is part of the industry because of the shit they have to go through. So I understand as well that it can be like uh, because also like they don't know if you're gonna be normal or if you're gonna be insane. And especially if they're just like out in public because like stalkers exist. Just with that. Yeah, that is true. Being rude is not a good trait, but it is like a survival trait in the way, and it is rewarded. Sometimes just rewarded in the fact that, like, oh, you got publicity because any press is good press type of thing. But with voice actors, it doesn't work like that. Bad press is bad press. You're not getting any more jobs. For the most part. Anyways, there are a few exceptions, but there's always exceptions to the rules. Because like people even get fired just for like getting into drama in the voice acting industry. Can't for anything nowadays, which is insanely annoying. Yeah, it's a little bit scary. Like I do, I really want to get into voice acting. It's hard to find what the first step is to get into the industry. Um, but I'm also scared like, oh, what if I just like say the wrong thing, or if I'm like slightly catty to the wrong person and then I'm the villain? Because it's not like I'm a mean person or mean to be like catty any in any way, but I know that because I'm autistic sometimes it comes off that way. situation. Oh yeah, I would be down. I because I part of me is also like I'm just like too scared to message anyone like ever. I my anxiety is like I don't want to like reach out to voice actors and be like, "Hey, how did you get into the industry and what type of reel should I have for the voices that I can do?" Because really I'm very versatile. I don't feel like I have a very like signature signature voice. I just do a lot of different voices all the time. Listen, there's nothing wrong with being shy because I feel it. I also feel like I monopolize my husband's time because we're both autistic. Venti's Venti's cape is so fun. When you in love, yeah, it's crazy actually. In like a week, it's our fourth anniversary, and then in a month, it's our third wedding anniversary, which is crazy. Thank you, thank you. I I mean, it's also crazy to be like it's our fourth anniversary and then third wedding anniversary, but like context, context. We had known each other for several years before we started dating, and so when we started dating, we were like, "Yep, this is correct. This feels right. Let's do it." Even though a lot of people are like, "You shouldn't get married that young. You shouldn't get married when you're 20." We have still like never fought an entire like a single day in our entire relationship. Yeah, getting married in your 20s is normal, but I got married like a few days after my 20th birthday. I think we just got really lucky because we are both autistic that like our logic just syncs up very well. And so everything we do like makes sense to each other and we're both good at communicating. Um he's star signs. I'm a Libra and he's an Aquarius. I don't know anything about star signs personally. Like I looked up like horoscope things when I was a teenager, but reading. No, it's fine. I'm reading it. That is that actually does sound quite accurate. W were textbook textbook astrology. Wow, I really gave him like a tiny twink waist. I mean, accurate, but I also have a tiny twink waist, so it's fine. I I do love me a twink in fiction specifically. In real life, I much prefer a more uh bear type. I like chubby guys and strong guys. Yeah. Ooh, why is Zhongli's face so skinny? What did I do? Need to chop up his face. That is completely valid. There's a type for everyone. I like having stuff to squeeze. If that makes sense. Yeah. I I like a little squish. Ugh, that's also why when I met Mateo and date everything, I was like, yep, that's for one, that's Ben, that's Kave, that's Mozza, so male wife. And also, oh, chubby. Love it. Squishy arms. Yeah. I I want to get like really buff, honestly. I like personal preference for like my own body. I want to be muscular. Just haven't been able to work out a lot with my condition because I like other people when they're chubby, but I like me when I'm like more muscular. Yeah, I want to bench press scrubs. Ideally, in the future, I would want to be able to lift my husband at some point. That would be in the distant future. I have to get on a medication that works and be able to work out a lot before I can lift a 6'5" man. I have lost some muscle mass since the last time we saw each other in person because I was pretty much bedridden for um most of spring and summer. So I didn't get to do a lot workout wise, but I'm I'm starting to lift some weights again. Just slowly getting back into things because after a flare up you can't rush things, otherwise you're just gonna push yourself into another flare up. I mean, to be fair, you are quite light. Just just being honest. Listen, I said I like twinks, didn't I? That goes for my friends as well. No, all body types are good body types. I will never let anyone say otherwise. I'm on my way to being the twunk friend instead of the twink friend. Right, what matters most is being healthy more than anything. And I like personally grew up with a pretty bad like ED, um not like to the point where I ever had to be like hospitalized, but I was very thin. So I appreciate like feeling strong in my body more than anything. Um Especially when it's like, oh, I'm disabled, so I'm like inherently not healthy because I'm disabled. So it's nice to be strong when my body isn't always. Yeah, it is harder when you're broke in the United States. Yeah, I'm not like a fat phobic or anything. It's like I'm not fat phobic, but it comes to a point where it's like there's no way that you can be healthy, and it just makes me feel bad for you, like as a person. Like I feel the same way when I see people who are like way too thin. When I see some pictures of myself as a teenager, I'm like, why didn't anyone like tell me I looked sick? I looked very sick. Why didn't anyone tell me? Because clearly I wasn't seeing my body in the way that it actually was. Yeah, because I was at one point 120 pounds at 5'8", which is very thin. And I stayed that, like, around that weight for a long time, too. Yeah, I was super thin. It was like I look back on it, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Um, and I appreciate like the chub that I have on my body now, because I would much rather be like a little chubby and healthy than like that thin again. Yeah, either side does cause a lot of problems. I feel like um being being overweight, a lot of the problems can be delayed more than if you are severely underweight. Um, my mom was a nutritionist, is like still like working in like healthcare and doing all that sort of stuff. And like if you're like way too thin, you can deteriorate a lot faster than someone who's overweight, especially because I worked in like nursing homes. So if someone started like really losing weight and they were really thin, you knew that they were going to die. Yeah, because your body is already struggling to survive and then it compounds. And then like so our our fat residents would have to go on like weight loss programs, but would usually live longer than our thin residents who then started losing weight faster because of illness and compounded. I don't miss working in healthcare. I never want to do that again. it is it is very depressing, especially living like working in a nursing home because you do just like see people deteriorate and die a lot. It was really hard. Yeah, healthcare is a lot. You have to be a special kind of person to like survive working in healthcare. I don't think I could. I definitely couldn't have done it like long term. Like it was good experience, and I'm glad because I was planning on working in healthcare like in the future, but I'm glad that I had the experience when I was younger working in a nursing home to realize that I'm not someone who can deal with it. Yeah, you have to have like an ironclad mental like if you are like a super empathetic person, working in healthcare can just like destroy your spirit. Especially because like healthcare workers are very often like super taken advantage of. It's like teachers, not paid nearly enough for for the shit they have to go through. Yeah, I I'm also glad that I realized that I cannot be a psychologist because I I have a psychology minor basically. I took enough psychology classes that I could be a psychology minor because it just really interests me, but I know I would not be able to handle it like as a career path. I admire everyone who does it though because I know it's not easy. Because even just getting like at the college I'm at, like getting a degree in like marriage and family studies is really popular to like become like a family counselor. And even that, I see a lot of people taking those classes, and I'm like, I don't think you're actually gonna last more than like a couple years in the industry. Like, if you even get a job in it, because sometimes it's really hard to even. I mean, the job market in the United States right now is really bad, just in general. But like, it's not for the faint of heart, and also, for lack of better term, like a lot of the people I know who are in the program are bitches, and I'm like, you're not gonna be a good therapist. Like you're too mean and judgmental for anyone to want you as your therapist. Yeah, I don't know why it's like the the mean girls in high school that all want to become like therapists and nurses. There's like a mean girl nurse epidemic. Which I've experienced the mean girl nurse epidemic a lot in my medical journey. It's like, oh yeah, I've come to this clinic multiple times. I know how things go, and they're just so like standoffish and mean, acting like I don't know anything. It's like I come here every week. I know the procedure. I know what they're gonna say. You're just making this harder on everyone because you're getting like a power trip out of me. And then like at my specialist's office, It's like it always feels like they're like rushing me. So much so that they forgot to draw my blood at one of my appointments, and then I had to go back the next day. Well, these nuts, how about that? It's there are a lot of people who are nurses who shouldn't be nurses. I was like the second appointment of the day. So I was there first thing in the morning. I was literally there at 8:30 in the morning. So I was like, it cannot be like I think it's partly because I'm going to a specialist where it's like all old people, and so they're like just rushing me because I'm the one young person they see in their office every 5 years. Because there is definitely like sexism and like ageism in the medical community. Yeah. Yeah, like it's your literal job. I'm sorry that you're treating me like an inconvenience because I'm here to make you do your job because I'm sick. Sorry that my body just decided it didn't want to work anymore. I don't want to be here any more than you want me to be here. I promise that. Like I'm not I'm not just coming here to spend money for the fun of it. I haven't tried to pull that yet. I might pull that hack next time I have to go in there. Cuz oh my gosh, even with insurance that has pretty decent coverage, it's crazy how much you get charged for a half-hour appointment where they give you no answers. That is true. It is they are liable to record and be held accountable. Otherwise, they risk their medical license. What sucks about where I live is that there's not a lot of doctors and there's no specialists here, so I go to literally the only specialist within 2 hours. Yeah, I can't wait to move out of this place. I don't like living where I am because it's also like super conservative, bad vibes. But just here for another year. That's what I keep telling myself. um, I we don't know where we're moving after I graduate. Our original plan was Florida, but that really doesn't feel like a good place to go at the moment. So we are probably going to head somewhere on the East Coast though, just because being from the South, I really miss it. I miss yeah, Florida is further south. Like it's it's Florida is its own entity, and they're doing some weird stuff there. Um, but I miss the South. Partly for the weather. I don't like the snow. I really hate the snow. North Carolina, I have lived in North Carolina before, and I did enjoy it a lot. Um, Of course, I was still a kid there, but I miss the culture of the South a lot. I'm in the food. Oh my gosh, you don't know like how much I miss the food. Anyone who's not from the South who is watching this, look up Cookout right now. Look up Cookout. I miss Cookout so bad. I love Cookout so much. Cookout is the goat, for real. And Cheerwine? Yeah, I do love Cheerwine. We managed, like, there is a local candy shop here that actually gets in Cheerwine, so we bought like a whole flat of Cheerwine because we missed it so much. Oh, the food trucks. Oh, oh my gosh, the Mexican food. I really miss the Mexican food so much. You would think that, oh, you can find decent Mexican food anywhere. No, there's no good Mexican food here at all. Anywhere in the South, because you have a lot of, there's like a lot of immigrants in the South, and so they bring all their delicious food, and it's amazing. And we don't even have like one of those hole in the wall Chinese places that sells the sweet and sour chicken with the red sauce. I even miss like that shit. I miss those little places. Yeah, when you have a hole in the wall, that's where you know where land. I oh my gosh, I especially miss the little Mexican restaurant that was like 20 minutes away from my house. It was literally just called Jose's, like the most generic name ever. It was so good. It was so good. Not even the Mexican food trucks here are good because they're all just run by white people. Because where I live, there's zero diversity. It's there's too many white people here. I know I'm white, but there's too many white people here. I'm white, but I'm not like the kind of white person that is out here. I'm white, but I go out dressed like a metalhead because I am, and I have dyed hair, and everyone's looking at me like I'm a freak. That's the kind of place where I'm living. Yeah. White, white. Oh, you put too much salt and pepper on this kind of white. the, the the like best restaurant we have here is Cane's, and Cane's is even 3.5 hours away. The nearest Cane's is 3.5 hours away, which is crazy. Cane's is just knockoff Zaxby's, anyways. I said it, but it's the closest things I have to Zaxby's, so I'll take it. The sauce is peak. The sauce is Cane's sauce is so good, but it's so similar to Zaxby's sauce that it's like a little suspicious. I will say Cane's has better bread than Zaxby's does, though. I do like Cane's bread more, but that's like the only thing I like about Cane's more. The bread is just of a different quality. It's really good bread. I miss like Popeyes. I miss Popeyes so bad. Got me reminiscing about food from the South. Oh, love that chicken from Popeyes. I do. I do love the chicken from Popeyes. Man, I can't wait to go back to the South and just get some good food. I'll eat like shit the next time I'm in the South, but it will be so worth it. Like even our boba places here are gentrified. Like any boba in the United States is gentrified, but here it's like I don't even know. Yeah, even the boba is gentrified. Bro, I went to a boba place recently here while I was on a school trip, so it was like a boba place I hadn't been before. And they poured they poured the tea just out of a bag. Like they didn't even brew it. They just poured it out of a bag. And I was shooketh. I was shook by that. I and it was the worst black tea I've ever had. It was so bitter because it was just sitting in a bag. it it was so bad. And then they like one of their big staples was that they sold a Red Bull boba. And I love energy drinks. I fucking hate Red Bull, but I love like Rockstar energy drinks. But do not mix energy drinks with boba. That's wild. I I specifically love me a good green apple Rockstar. It's my favorite energy drink. Grapple, yeah. But I love a lot of the people I know here, like the chill, cool people, drink Monster. But I've never liked Monster that much. I know that's like it's blasphemy to not like Monster if you drink energy drinks, but I really I like Rockstar. I keep up with Pokemon a lot, actually. Uh, I'm we actually bought like a bunch of the Alolan Sitting Cuties that they just released. Um, and I have a life-size Mimikyu plush that I sleep with every night because I love him very much. And there's a little Joltik that is sitting in front of my monitor right now beside my Sampo Koski finger puppet. Sampo and Joltik are friends. But specifically, I was super excited about Lurantis, the Lurantis sitting cutie that they released because Lurantis has like no merch like at all. And neither does Noivern. And those are a couple of my favorite like Pokemon. And so I was very excited to get the Noivern sitting cutie because Lurantis, I don't let me see if they've Google show me this guy's balls please. Um let me see if they've made any new Lurantis merch, but last I checked it was literally just like two plushes. Yeah. It's literally like you have some cards and then they made like one big plush that they sold out of and then never restocked and now the sitting cutie and that's it. That's all that Lurantis has ever gotten and it makes me very sad. And Noivern, a lot of people don't even know who Noivern is and it makes me sad because he's so cute. But yeah, all that Noivern has is the plush and one pin. That is true. It is on the US side. I just like they keep giving I'm glad that like I like some Pokemon that are really popular. Like Garchomp is my favorite Pokemon because he's a shark and has been since I was a kid. But like all of the other Pokemon I like, they don't get like anything except for Mimikyu because I like a lot of the ghost Pokemon, but Mimikyu scratched that itch because I always hated Pikachu, but then they basically made a fucked up Pikachu and I was like, I love that. I love that shit. Give me more. Yeah, the popular ones get like way way too rewarded. I never liked Pikachu even when I was a kid. I didn't understand why Pikachu was the mascot, but I do like Eevee still just because it's basically a fox. But I like the evolutions more than standard Eevees, and so yeah, seeing some of the Eevee merch does get tiring after a while. I would I I'm glad that Sylveon gets as much love as she does. I feel like she's at a good balance, but I still have a soft spot for Umbreon. Yeah, I'm hoping that we're gonna get some cool bugs. I really am hoping with the new with ZA, I'm really hoping we get a cool mega bug. I've heard some tales that Scolipede might get a mega evolution, and if so, I would be so happy. I would be so happy if Scolipede gets a mega evolution. Ugh, the blip bugs. I love Scolipede a lot. I'm also glad that Alola just got like all the Sitting Cuties released because Alola really did give us like the best bugs for my taste because I love I love all of the Ultra Beasts, especially Pheromosa, but then Golisopod, Golisopod, Wimpod into Golisopod, and Guzma. Guzma is the goat. I love Guzma. Guzma was my favorite part of playing it through Alola. I should replay it. I had a huge crush on Guzma, and I think somehow that kind of transferred into my love of Ito. They are like similar character archetypes. He was the dude for real. And he bug. He bug. Me when he bug. And I loved that his gang was actually just like they were all really sweet. They were just like innocent little delinquents that just like liked rap. They were all so chill for real, yeah. It is one of my favorite gens of Pokemon, just in general. Because also Lunala is like my favorite legendary of all time. Because it's a bat, but also moon themed. Can't get any better. Can't get any better than that for me. I know some people are like the lion, Solgaleo, but boo, Sun Lion. Yeah, and Necrozma is so cool. And then the combined forms are Duskmane Necrozma and Dawnwings Necrozma. They're so cool. They are so cool. Like I started playing Pokemon games when I was a kid, like on the Game Boy Advance Color. I played like red and blue. And so I've I've loved Pokemon since I was a little kid, stealing my brother's Game Boy Advance. But I am just now like it's been fairly recent that I've been getting back into it because when I was a teenager, people like bullied me for liking anime and Vocaloids and Pokemon and stuff, and so I gave it up for a while. But getting back into it has been such a joy. The one good thing about here is there's actually like a really big Pokemon Go community, so it's been fun to like play Pokemon Go and then like playing the new the new games has been fun. Yeah, liking anime used to be so underground and like I'm glad that it's not anymore because I don't get like bullied for it, but it also makes me like ache for my inner child who like didn't get to enjoy what he loved because people were mean. But I'm glad that like kids now who like anime don't have to get that stigma, and also that I can cosplay without having to worry so much. It's a difficult balance, like being happy that it's more normalized, but also kind of sad. It's not like I'm gatekeeping it, but it it's different, and sometimes it's hard to adjust to the change. Yeah, it's like, oh man, I wish it was like this when I was a kid, so I could have enjoyed it without all of the cringe culture around it. But happy for you guys. Yeah, because I remember, oh my gosh, wait, the first anime I watched, besides like the Pokemon that would run like on cable TV, like Yu-Gi-Oh did play on cable, but I didn't like Yu-Gi-Oh, but I did watch like the Pokemon anime. But like my first actual anime that I got into after that was an anime called Blood Plus. I'm pretty sure. Let me double. Yeah, Blood Plus. Um, which is it's basically it's a vampire anime basically. Um, it was like a vampire romance anime. I don't remember a ton about it. I haven't gone back to rewatch it. Like Alucard, kind of. Okay, it was like this vampire girl and like her vampire guard dog with a cello, and they like killed monsters together. That's what I remember. I don't know. Don't like quote me on that, but that's what I like remember. um, and that was like the first anime that I like really got into as a kid, and then Attack on Titan started coming out, and I got really into that. And oh my gosh, I wonder if I still have like some of the. I don't have the sketchbooks with me, like from when I was that age, but I'm pretty sure there's like some really cringe, like Attack on Titan fan art from when I was like 10 and 11. That would be fun to look back on. But then that's when I started getting bullied for it, and so I stopped. But now I am back into anime. Um, I am not like so back into it where it's like, oh, I'm watching like a bunch of obscure shows now. It's more like, oh, Jujutsu Kaisen is amazing, and I read the manga, and I love Chainsaw Man and Dandadan and some obscure romance ones. Like, oh no, I can't believe that they made one one season of Ice Guy and his cool female colleague and then canceled that shit. That shit hurt so bad. It was so much fun. It was so good. It was an adult romance anime where they're literally just office workers, but it's supernatural, and it was so good and so sweet and so wholesome, and canceled. Canceled. It's called Ice Guy and his cool female colleague. It's really good, and the character designs are super fun, and it was just really wholesome and pretty fast paced, but it it was good. It was really good, and then it was canceled like immediately after the first season. Just because not enough people watched it. Like I understand. Ugh. And then I also watched A Sign of Affection. That was really good. I don't like romance anime where they're like children. I like it when they're adults. So like A Sign of Affection is still like a school anime, but they're college students, so it's different. They're adults. Because like especially like the romance tropes feel really weird when it's like middle schoolers or high schoolers because they're acting like adults, but I'm like that you're 14. So, and then I'm thinking what other anime I've been into. I mean, it's also hard for me to like that's that's fair. I haven't watched a ton of romance anime since I was a high schooler, just in general. Um, I'm also bad with names. That's yeah, being on the arrow spectrum. That's fair. I but I I think it's more so like I would get uncomfortable when they would do like fan service stuff in romance anime when they're like school age. Um, but I think I really like shonen animes just because they're usually pretty wholesome. Um, in a roundabout way, like even if they're like super gruesome. I okay with Hunter x Hunter, I kind of refuse to get into it. Go Go Loser Ranger. I will like actually let me type that into my list. I have a I have a list of like an anime list of recommendations that people give me. Um, no, Hunter x Hunter. It's mainly because I don't know if it's ever going to be finished, and so I'm scared to start it because I don't know if they'll finish it because the mangaka has been sick for a really long time, and there's been like no updates, and so I'm just worried that it's never going to be finished. That's yeah. I just like it worries me when things don't seem like they're going to get finished, and so I've just like been putting it off. I might watch it then. It's also like hard to find time with my schedule to start a lot of new series. Cause right now I'm watching Dan to Dan, and I really like it. I mean, of course it has uncomfortable parts because as part of the matter that they cover, but it's I love the art direction in it, and it's a mix of serious and lighthearted that is very cathartic. It's a really good story, and I love that like different cryptids and stuff are included in it because I've also always been like a huge cryptid nerd, which is part of why Cicero is a Jorogumo. um, I've always been into cryptid stuff and alien and supernatural. That's why I like a lot of shonens is because they have like I guess I like a lot of like the supernatural anime. Oh, one one that I really miss and I didn't read the manga of was what is it called? Miroku-chan, the girl where she can see ghosts. Um, and they have like really crazy, creepy, good designs. Only one season of that too, and I'm pretty sure it got canceled. Sadly, I'm or is it Miruko-chan? I'm pretty sure it's like Miruko or Miroku-chan. Let me let me Google. Oh, I was right the first time, but it's the season that it has is really good and leaves off at a pretty good spot. But she can see ghosts and she tries to ignore them because she just doesn't want to help them, and it's fun. And the art is really good. And it ends off at a pretty good place where it's not like super cliffhangery, so the fact that it was canceled is bearable. um because I like I said, I also love like Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man where it's like, oh, shonen fight demon. I have cool powers. And for Jujutsu Kaisen and like Chainsaw Man, I read the manga. Well, Jujutsu Kaisen has been finished for like a year now, which is crazy. I I miss it dearly, and I need to read the new manga that Gege is writing. Oh, and then I loved Mob Psycho. You should watch Mob Psycho. Anyone, I Mob Psycho is forever in my top 3 anime, probably. I really, really love Mob. Mob, Mob, Mob. I love, I love Mob Psycho so much. It is peak. All of the characters are so lovable. Even the characters you think you're gonna hate, you're gonna end up loving them. And yeah, I don't. It's forever gonna. I actually don't know what I would rank above Mob. Yeah, Mob really helped me realize that I was autistic. Like, genuinely, because I related to him so much. And I was treated a lot like him growing up in a way. Like, not that I have psychic powers, but that feeling of like otherness. Yeah. In my case, I saw Mob at 100%. Um, kind of like he was having a meltdown. Like when I get overstimulated. And Mob was very helpful for me in a lot of ways, and it was the anime that got me back into watching anime, which it will always hold a special place in my heart for that. Yeah, the openings were all so good. The animation in Mob is just crazy amazing. You wouldn't think it, like, looking at how simple a lot of the screenshots look, but the animation is so amazing, especially for the fights. And oh, the special thing they did where it was like the sand animation, like the stop motion sand animation stuff. Super cool. So many different medias that were used. And yeah, Mob definitely was what like got me back into anime, so love him for that. Yeah, there will never be another anime like Mob. I'm so glad that because I watched the first episode of Mob and I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this. And then I'm so glad that I watched the episode after episode 1 of season 1 because as soon as episode 2 started, I was completely hooked. And I I watched like the entirety of the series within a month. Like the whole series in a month and then the last season was coming out and watched it episodically. And like other anime I've been into, like um I feel like so basic saying these, but like I really love Spy Family. Yeah, in this house we stand Mob. No one can slander Mob in this house. Yeah, Spy Family is it's definitely like a comfort anime. for me. Like it's fun and it's wholesome. Yeah, there are some weird tropes in it, but you can easily ignore those. We don't talk about Yuri and his weird like sister lover stuff. Ignore that. In Spy Family, Yuri is in love with his sister Yor, and it's a little it's a little intense at times with yeah, just just ignore him and Spy Family is peak. I haven't I know that the next season is coming out like really soon. I didn't watch the movie, but I know that the movie is technically not part of the manga, so I don't have to have watched the movie to know what's going on because I watched all of season 2, just not the like the movie is canon, but it's like a it's filler basically. It's just like a side quest. So I haven't watched it yet, but I watched all of season 1 and 2 and enjoyed it and have cosplayed your so I'm very excited. Yeah, I did cosplay your um I don't think I would cosplay her again, at least not with the cosplay I have currently, because it probably wouldn't fit anymore. And it was when I first started cosplaying, so I don't have any pictures on my iPad, but I could send it to you on Discord. um, if you will send me a message on Discord so I remember which account, and so I remember to because I'll do it after stream. So just like send me a reminder message on Discord because it'll be like an old picture, so it'll probably take me a while to scroll back and find it. But I it was fun cosplaying your, especially because when I did, it was the first time that I was cosplaying in public. Oh, you have to go. No worries. No, thank you for coming and yapping with me. It's been fun. I will talk to you soon. Yippee! Yeah, thank you. But yeah, just I will finish my story for the stream. The first time I cosplayed your, or when I cosplayed your, it was it was the first time I was cosplaying in public. Um, so it wasn't very good because I was just learning to cosplay and stuff. Good night. And I didn't know how to style wigs. Now, not that I'm a wig styling pro now, but I was just learning how to style wigs and stuff. So it was a little rough. Um, Ooh. Oh my gosh, it's past my cat's dinner time and they haven't even begged for food. Um, let's see. I've got the refined sketch done for 4 out of the 6 as well. Um, but yeah, as for other like anime that I've been watching, I think actually that's most of them. I've been pretty like mainstream with my taste because I just haven't had like the time commitment to give to like things that are like more obscure, like that I don't know are going to be good or that I haven't had recommended to me. But I love anime especially because western animation can feel so boring sometimes. It's also why like Sony animations is so great because like the Spider-Verse movies, Mitchell's versus the Machines, um of course K-pop Demon Hunters, all amazing. A revitalization of like western animation, honestly, that like Disney couldn't dream of doing because Disney just relies on their name as Disney to get people in the seats, and that doesn't work when you're just doing live action and sequels that like no one asked for. I have like a particular bone to pick with like live action adaptations of movies because animation is a special medium because of what it can do. Like there's something with especially 2D art that is impossible to do in real life. There's a magic to it, and it sucks to see like live action adaptations that have like no heart in them, which is the norm for live action adaptations. They all feel like cash grabs more than anything. Especially like recently with the Lilo and Stitch um live action adaptation. Refuse to see it because I refuse to support Disney in general for the most part nowadays, which sucks. I used to be such a huge Disney fan, but I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand how heartless it's become. It doesn't feel like it's about the art anymore, and it hasn't for a long time. And it's sad because sure Disney wasn't a good guy, but he had standards when it came to the art of the movies and like the direction of it. And sure, like a lot of the stories were adaptations of like fairy tales, but they all had their own take on it, at least. And there's nothing saying you can't like take from cultures and like build on them for your own original stories. They're just like choosing not to do it. Like there's plenty of other fairy tales. I think one of the last good like Disney movies was when they did Tangled. Not that I didn't like Moana. I did. Um Lin Manuel Miranda going, "Yeah," moment with the writing for the music. Um I mean, nothing against Lin Manuel either. I don't like Hamilton, but I don't know anything much about the guy besides that, and I did love Encanto. But is Encanto Disney or is it Pixar? I know they're technically, it's like, oh, it's the same conglomerate, but Pixar has more heart in them than mainstream Disney because they do still do their own stories, which are often very underrated. Like Turning Red was actually really good, and I related to the experiences, even though I wasn't like a Y2K teenager. I was a cringe teenager that did go through a lot of similar embarrassing experiences that are very like particular to those kind of experiences. It, for lack of a better term, like it was very relatable, even though like I'm not Asian and I didn't grow up during that time period. It doesn't have to be one to one for it to be like relatable and for you to get something out of it, which is something that I think people didn't want to understand when that movie came out in particular. Um, I didn't watch Elio. They also didn't market it. That's something that Disney and Pixar aren't good with sometimes is their marketing for their original movies that are coming out. They're like, "See, look, it didn't do very well because we sabotaged it from the start by not marketing it." Huh? Like it didn't do well because no one heard about it until it was already in theaters. Because Elio, yeah, I heard about Elio like the week before it came out, and then it came out at a time where I didn't have time to go see it, and so I just never saw it. I am probably someone who like watches a lot more movies than I do like long-term shows as well. Particularly because I am such a horror movie buff. I will go out of my way to see horror movies more than anything else, unless it's like a good animated movie. And even then, that's mainly anime movies and not Western animation, especially with streaming services now. Also, I don't know. I think we'll just only get like an hour of date everything tonight because I've been going for a while. Yapping nonstop does make art slower, but I'm here to yap, not just to draw. I I like talking. But let's see. I will be right back because I do need to feed my cats because they've been waiting for food very politely today. So I'll be right back. All right. Let's see. I'm back. I'm back. I think I'm gonna do the refined sketch for Mawika, then do a few days of Date Everything. Of course, the sketch for I did for Mawika is already pretty refined compared to my other sketches, but still. Um, Back to what I was talking about. I hate Western animation. Not really, but it it really does need a revitalization. And I think there are some companies that are leading the initiative in that, particularly like smaller smaller indie companies and Sony. Sony, as much as they may like not always treat their employees the best, because I know it's like that in every art industry where it comes closer to the time for release and they get put on like a crunch. Like all the employees get put on a crunch where they have to do more than perhaps they should have to. Not perhaps, then they have to do more than they should, and it's sad, but like it being normal for the industry doesn't make it okay, but it is it's pretty normal for the industry. And Sony like never puts out like a half-baked product. It feels like they are one of the very few like movie companies that for their animation they don't just like phone it in, specifically for Western animation. Um, and I love that about them. I don't know if there's ever been a Sony movie where I didn't like it, honestly. And I used to be that way with DreamWorks too, but they've been it's sad that they've also gone in the Disney way of um sorry, I sneezed. I didn't mute myself before I sneezed. I don't know if that was loud. Um it's one of the like DreamWorks has also gone the way that like Disney has of like just doing sequels and stuff, and it's sad because I really loved DreamWorks as a kid, and it's it just shows like a lack of artistic like pride, not pride, like accountability and what is integrity? A lack of artistic integrity. That's the word I was looking for. Um, to just reuse the same concepts and characters over and over and beat a dead horse. Like, we don't need another Shrek movie. I promise you we don't. The, like, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish was really good, but I think that's like the exception to the rule because it also wasn't like a direct sequel to anything. Like, it used Puss, but that, like, it wasn't. It wasn't just like a continuation of the same. same old in terms of the story. It had like a different art style and its own story to tell rather than just piggybacking off of something you already know. Um, and I think Western animation, like, there's so many, like, stories that people have to tell, but they just don't get the opportunity to do it because corporate greed. Except for Sony. So I do hope that more companies start following the lead that Sony is making for themselves. Where other things are failing, Sony is thriving because of their artistic integrity and the fact that they're like giving voices to different stories and different different people and different like groups of people. Like, and on the topic of like K-pop demon hunters, um I think a lot of companies have lost touch with who now drives the market, because the director of K-pop demon hunters was like, I kind of marketed this towards like people in their 20s because they're the ones that are like getting people to watch movies now, who are driving the market, because people don't like watch TV, so it's like what people are seeing on TikTok and YouTube for their recommendations. And that market is mainly like people my age that are driving it, like people in their 20s and like their late teens and 20s, who are getting like younger people to watch like good movies rather than just, oh, it's Disney, so we'll go see it. Like, Disney can't keep relying on their name to do all the work for them. I'm very passionate about the media that I consume. And the media that I don't consume, because I don't consume it for a reason. Like live action remakes. There we go. She had a giraffe neck for a minute there. Cool. Well, that means I have done the refined sketches for all of the Archons. Which means that I think I'm done drawing tonight. Because that was a lot. And with my next stream, I will probably um, draw some more. Just because I think I think next stream on on Friday, not Saturday, on Friday I will um work more on the Sino and Ito print. Or maybe even doing like proper sketches for my novelette print because I wasn't completely sure what I wanted to do with the novelette print, but I knew that I wanted to like have him with a mellow scene because I love the like father dynamic that he has with them, and like it's one of my favorite parts about his character, so I wanted to include that in it. So I may explore some more ideas, and I'll work more on one of the prints on Saturday to start the stream off, and then probably like today play some more Date Everything because I'm really obsessed with this game and all of the characters in it. So I'm gonna stream for like another hour. So more Date Everything for us. I'll probably get like a few days in. And I remember that last time I was mainly talking to some new characters to like fill out my Pokedex of datings. So that I would have more options of who to talk to. So I need... I don't remember who I said I was going to talk to when I started back up, though. So how about I talk to... Oh, I forgot her actual name. But Symmetra, my bath, and my water, River.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower.
Hi, River.
The reason soon becomes clear,
hi,
however.
Dante.
You see River speaking with someone on fire, or made of fire anyway.
Hello.
Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
River, do you like him?
You really gotta learn to relax, homie. I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable. Well, I don't know if I can do that. I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday. Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy.
Scandelabra is also just from New Jersey and named John Wick. I'm never gonna forget that.
He was all like, man, you impugned my skills at La Sex? I was like, no, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way. He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
That's fair.
River seems deeply disappointed.
I mean, he was trying to tell me how to
response.
flirt.
Can you tell me one thing then?
Is she gonna ask him what state he likes best? Because she seems pretty obsessed with that.
Which version of me do you think is the best?
Yeah.
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose...
He's probably gonna say Steam, because Bathsheba, that's her name. Bathsheba said liquid.
I mean, who doesn't like a little steam?
Yeah.
It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically. I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Will she like me if I say that I like her in all of her forms?
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
I was listening. I might have been.
God, just forget whatever you heard, all right?
Okay.
Please?
Okay.
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, What can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Yeah, why can't you be the reason?
It's just not realistic.
Why not?
I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show.
How about I drink you?
Even when
I
you
don't
want
know.
a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there.
I mean, don't bring Bathsheba into this. She's special.
I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak.
Well, I'm soaking in the water.
And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
Yeah, you're a crucial part of all those experiences, though.
Am I? I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off.
A little. I wouldn't be able to wash myself without water. What do you
Nobody
mean?
ever seems grateful to have me around.
I love water. I love rain.
When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though. Nobody has a problem complaining about it then.
I don't think I ever complain about the rain.
All I want
I complain about the
is
snow.
to know
That is true.
what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that,
Oh wait, also I forgot to change my stream category. Oopsies. Oopsies. Let me do that real quick. Oops. I'm so sorry. Okay, No, guys, I'm a professional streamer. Chasing everyone else's approval isn't gonna make you happy.
easy for you to say. You're yourself no matter where you go. You have no idea what it's like for someone like me. You just want me to be myself, like I'm not literally changing at the molecular level all day, every day, all over this fucking house. But sure, okay. I'll just do what I want to do, which is apparently standing here and talk to you.
Okay.
River seems to be almost talking herself down from this angry little ledge she's on. She folds her arms over her chest, looking away from you for a good while. Eventually she exhales, seemingly more relaxed than she'd been.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
Let's just have a regular conversation.
A regular conversation.
River stares at you in an evaluating silence, as though she might pick up some hint from your blank face. Eventually, she sighs.
Okay, did you catch the last episode of that TV show we were all watching?
Oh yeah, what show was that again?
I don't know.
You and River stand in an uncomfortable silence. She winds a flowing strand of hair around one finger,
It's totally isn't awkward
fidgeting
at all.
nervously.
You listened to any good music lately?
Yeah, Bodhi actually made this like song for me. It was a nice like 80s power ballad. It was really cool. Yeah, you heard Bussy Galore's latest? It's really shaking the table.
I don't know who or what that is.
Okay.
Another deeply uncomfortable silence. Perhaps you should help her out.
Got any fun plans this week?
Not really. I just go where I'm needed. I don't really make time for myself like that.
Why not? Should try it sometime.
I wish I could, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Thanks, though. At least, talking to you was nice. I gotta run, but maybe we could do this again later. See you around.
Okay. And then, hi Bathsheba.
It's you.
Why are you mad at me?
So, in the spirit of you teaching me to
All
make
right.
friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, You're gonna have a
Not the-
bad time.
Not the fucking Sands reference. Get that off your eye.
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is so thick with tension, it's choking.
So cool. So cool. So cool. Sands? Sands? Shut the fuck up, Sands.
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh?
I'm doing my best, you know.
Then do better, sweetie.
Okay.
Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence, until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky.
Rebel?
She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny.
You guys are friends already?
Oh yeah, totally.
That makes sense.
Yeah, don't go spreading it around.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
People skills? No one's here except a human.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Doubt.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Not true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
I can kind of understand why. It's kind of like a Keys situation. Where it's like, you're kind of mean to everyone else, so why would they want to be your friend?
They do not! Oh god, you absolute bitch.
I don't understand the basis of your friendship.
Gotta keep up appearances, duckhead.
It's really simple. Rebby and I are champion shit talkers.
That's fair.
I asked them once for gossip and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
That's fair.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I bet you did, because you really hated my guts until I fixed you.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my god.
Okay, well then you're a little more clueless than I thought. Must have been before we got together.
It was. But don't think I won't duck and destroy you even now.
Okay.
Gotta keep the old bill sharp, you know?
What? Oh, okay.
It's rich, by the way, that you tell Shiba she's no good at social shit. When your best friend and only lay is your right ducking hand.
That is not true at all. I'm over 20.
You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house.
Well,
Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
well, I swayed you to my side, didn't I? I know some things.
Still doesn't mean you have shit to teach Shiba. The only one that gets to dunk on Shiba is me, you dickbag.
Oh, Rebby.
I've never dunked on Shiba. I'm just gonna leave you two to it.
Thanks, babe. Mwah.
Thanks, babe. Fuck off.
You can hear
Okay.
Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense.
I really, really don't like Rebel still.
But tomorrow's another day.
Okay, I'm gonna turn that off. River, stop that. Right. Let me take a look-see at my rumors. I'm still curious as to where the anime figure is. then plant. Oh, a jewel underneath the house somewhere. Ooh, I'm curious to try and find the anime figure and the jewel, honestly. I do like that I can just walk on these boxes. I'm sorry, Bo. Not this time, Bo. I am so brain rotted. I'm so sorry. Woody, oh Woody, where have you been? Shut up, Slink. I'm gonna kill you. Why can't we just work it out? Not this time, Bo. I'm so brain rotted with... I keep seeing this one video
Closets.
over and over.
Like having them horizontal like that. You like it
Okay, let me open.
horizontal like this.
I keep seeing this one video of this guy dancing to... Hello? It's acting like it's opening and closing, but it's not. What? Okay, I'm not allowed down there, I guess. What the fuck? I keep seeing this one guy over and over, doing stupid dances in different outfits to that song. And it's really... like gotten in my head. Yeah, I'm still looking for for the anime figure. Close. Ah, now he opens. Okay. The anime figure and the jewel. Is one of these things, like one of the rocks, actually a jewel? Am I taking the clue too seriously?
This is the life!
You know, Vaughn is actually quite silly. Sorry. I'm probably taking the clue too seriously. I know that there were a few other things to talk to in here that I didn't. Like the drawers, I think. And the D20 question mark, I think. Let me talk to this stuff.
Is this stranger your
Oh.
junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber
He's
bands.
so scraggly.
Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
He's very scraggly.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
I kind of like that. He's pathetic.
Whoa, Nelly!
Never mind. Don't say that again.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
So you're the junk drawer, I'm assuming.
Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Oh, yeah. For some reason, he's reminding me that there's a ghost. I forgot what her name is. Wait, no. I remember. It's Zoe something. It's Zoe. And she was from the 80s. I remember that. A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant.
Can I see Silky?
Or at least he's
Aw.
supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself.
Uh-huh.
So, what do you think?
It's amazing. Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things, each one forgotten by the world, each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another, a modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Oh my gosh, wait, Oh, I'm so bad. I totally missed this message. Yeah, I will add you, man. You're probably gone already. I'm so sorry. I totally missed the message. Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. Meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a shopping receipt.
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling. Ouch!
What now?
I
Probably got
stepped
stabbed.
on a
Yeah.
needle.
Seems kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo, but, you know, forever.
As long as it makes you happy.
It certainly does. There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Maybe stop stepping then. Do you ever think about cleaning up around here?
Cleaning up? Oh, heaven forbid! Besides, this place isn't dirty. It just looks that way to the uninitiated. To me, this collection is as easy to browse as a Rolodex.
Okay then, where would you find, say, some tape?
Tape? Easiest
on his
thing in the
wrist.
world. Let's see, tape. Tape. Well, we've got a blank cassette tape here to go with the cassette player we don't have. That's not it. Nothing over here, nothing over there. Well, if you're looking to put up a poster or something, you could always use this thumbtack sticking out of my foot. Ha! Oh.
Jerry, buddy, I think you might have a problem.
A problem? What are you insinuating?
It's pretty clamped in here. How would guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
Bugs count as guests. This is a statement I will stand by. Bugs are guests. They count. I would count Silky, your moth assistant, as a guest. I would not say not really. Bugs are guests. I especially spiders, because they are nice, friendly, docile guests that will take care of less annoying, or more annoying bugs for you.
Oh, you mean
Like
the other
gnats.
objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, "When will this junk be gone already?" I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
No.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths.
I love the moths.
What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
Maybe. No, just recycle it a little. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
These objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs. ...
Now I'm scared.
Fucking goober. Bro said ... Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say, a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say, another visitor besides you and the roaches.
There's roaches? I'm getting out of here. I hate roaches.
But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random?
I should explain. I love bugs, but I hate roaches because being from the south, roaches usually mean like the big ol' flying water bugs or the really pesky little roaches that get into your food. Even if like you're super clean, you can get a roach infestation because it's always hot down there, so they never die. And if a roach gets into your house and lays eggs, it's so hard to get rid of them.
I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
This junk isn't talking even with the aviators on.
Junk!
Sorry, this is like Cam all over again.
I knew it! You're not here to help me! You're just trying to trick me into cleaning up like everyone else!
Sorry. I tried being diplomatic. Alright, give me those. They're going in the garbage.
No! You can't! Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear! Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
This is like Hoove Part 2, except Hoove didn't even let me, like, help him get rid of things. Alright, as long as you promise to clean.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
Close that drawer and talk to my pencil, I guess?
Dasha is lifting an
this is
enormous
Dasha.
stack of papers over her head,
Hi,
standing on one leg, barely
Dasha.
breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Gulp. Oh! who was that? Hi,
This
Dasha.
is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Practice. Wink, wink. You know, the thought of going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date?
Yeah.
That is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Blin, you are making me blush. Which means it is time for subject change!
I also love that she has dimples. It's really cute. I like dimples.
Here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
A restaurant.
Ah, a restaurant. Yes, yes. A classic for a good reason. We will gaze into each other's eyes across table and feel the sparks. Come then, let us go to a restaurant in our imaginations.
Yes.
Here we are.
That's so cute.
Shall we share
Did-
appetizer, dear date?
She signed it. She drew this herself. This is so cute. That pretty smile is all the appetizer I need.
Huh?
Lip bite.
Pretty smile? Me? Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
Do you see anyone else here?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people. Like herring in the barrel, as my father always said. Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
No. We're talking about you.
Oh, well,
Are you blushing?
well, that is one way to impress your date.
W.
But sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close.
Yeah, we should each put an end of a mozzarella stick in our mouths and do a big cheese pull.
Whew. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my steak with great enthusiasm. What do you do next?
Asked if you'd like to try some of my pasta.
Ah, that is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking a bite of food from their plate.
I'll gaze lovingly into your eyes, Dasha.
Romance, spark, sensual generosity, top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table between us. What do you do?
I'll pay for it myself. Already paid for the bill while you were in the bathroom.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha. You think you have gotten the better of me. You have started down a dark path, my friend. One you are not prepared for, I think.
Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real. Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
A kiss? Was it good though?
What? What? Yes, yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this.
It's hardly losing.
Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Okay. Can't wait.
See you again.
Was I thought I was talking to my pencils. Okay, I guess. Then is this also Dasha?
The
No,
frazzled figure
this is-
standing before you
okay.
has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
She's really cute. I love that her hair is like different colored pen scribbles.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Yeah.
You can see me!
Yeah.
Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me.
Yeah.
Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
That's really silly. That's really cute. Sorry, I was reading all of it. Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year.
Well, it's right. I'm
And
here.
fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you.
She's really cute. And awkward. I don't know, I really like all of, like, the pathetic characters. And, like, the himbos.
You don't even know my name.
Go on, then.
Oh, I'm getting to it. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Hi, Penelope.
Yay!
That was really cute. Also, the fact that her shoes are, like, tape dispensers is actually really cute.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything is online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness
To what?
to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies.
Okay.
So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset. Dad ass.
Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot,
Why'd
hot
she
date
just
with a
agree
cross
with that?
trainer. You got any advice for me?
Oh. Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
It's true, though.
I have arrived to
That's
do
Christoph.
battle!
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
Yeah, I mean, I already did his route. That is what he means.
I meant just what I said! Prepare yourself!
Whoa. All right. Love it. See you later.
Bye, Penelope. That was a silly way to bring Kristoff in. And I guess that has to be Lux, so no thanks. And that's still Mac, so I guess I'll talk to the D20. Oh, wait, I already ran out of charge. I'll talk to the D20 later, but I will see if she is.
Hey, you came back.
Hi, Zoe.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like ghosts, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, you are a ghost.
I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV.
Okay.
Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
We have a TV downstairs. Can you leave the attic?
Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't know. I don't think I know.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
And I can't see her without the date creators because I took them off, so. I have these cool glasses, but I could see you without the glasses.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this.
I wish you could wear them, because a lot of these objects are really hot.
You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yeah, like 5 times a day.
Like
but
it's real?
it is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person.
Yeah.
You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
It's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time. And I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
It's more sad than anything.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like
Some
to
of them
have
are friends.
friends?
Some of them are more than friends. Some of them hate me. Well, a lot of these things in this house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Are you gonna disappear?
No, not yet. It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
That really sucks. So I guess you can't... Can I bring a television up here for her?
Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
So you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Okay, here you go.
Really?
I think they're just gonna fall through her.
Oh, I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying. Maybe I want to talk.
To more than just me.
With these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly.
That's sad.
I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Phoenicia said you post on Facebook sometimes.
I don't know what that is.
It's like a social media app for things.
Definitely still not getting it.
Someone posing as you is telling your story that other things can read.
Oh, weird. Maybe it's because my emotions are so intense that they're like invading the airwaves. Spooky stuff, right? That's why I want to know more about all the others here.
It's probably because the things can see her, but she can't see the things. And she's weird.
I don't know, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like...
You're stealing my life force.
Holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder?
I don't know.
Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
There's lots of emotions. Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
So are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Yeah, I'll come back, Zoe.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
I feel bad for her, but she's also so silly. Yeah, I was talking to her without the date faders on. Resave. Because, yeah, she is only here at night. Plant. I cannot walk on these boxes like I can walk on the other boxes. Okay. Ooh, there was a car outside for a second there. Wow, I can see my whole neighborhood from up here. No anime figures in there. I'm still just like so... I'm so curious about the like Sailor Moon. Oh, Sailor Moon has a tennis racket. Damn. Either way, I'm probably gonna do this day and maybe be done streaming for the day. Not entirely sure. Oh, right, I was gonna talk to the D20.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
I am someone who really wants to get into D&D, but I just don't have the time to do it.
Ho there, traveler!
Hello. What? Did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
No, you called me a hoe. That might not be the best greeting.
You might be right. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes
Ew.
off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Imagine if Ninja had a low taper fade. Looking
Welcome.
This is just kind of a guy.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Wait, I love that the little lake right here on his map, on his arm, is a heart. What they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
That's fair.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
I can't take him seriously. I can't take him seriously because one of my professors has this exact haircut and wears glasses that are super similar to this. I cannot take this man seriously. I can't.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard in G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
He looks exactly like one of my professors. I can't do this. I'm partial to all of them. No. Yeah, I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda...
Guys, I can't do a love route with him. I really can't.
Play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
I'm sorry, put a hot pink jacket on this man. Put a hot pink jacket on this man. It's one of my professors. It'll be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Maybe I need to do a hate route with him. I can't do it. Can we just play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play.
He actually also sounds a lot like my professor. This is really odd for me.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
What if I just start calling him Mike instead of Chance? 1-on-1. I like those odds. What do we do now?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Sure, Mike.
Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know. This sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Sure, Mike. Perfect. Love that idea. Thanks, Mike.
I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What do you suggest I play as?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Ooh, Enchanter is the one for me.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart.
Thanks, Mike.
I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other,
Ew.
I'll invite them.
I hate Lux. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. Can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
What if I... Okay. What if I went to my professor and just, like, showed him a picture of Chance? It was like, this is you. It's uncanny, actually. It's a little uncanny how much It's a little uncanny and a little uncomfortable how much he looks like my professor.
Oh.
Dasha, can you stop doing that, please? I have now talked to everyone that is in the office. Just let me take a look-see here. Oh, I guess let me talk to Bobby Pin. The Bobby Pin. Because I think that that is what this is. Yes.
Before you
Ooh.
see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
They do have some of the best hair and eyebrows that I've ever seen.
You got a problem, punk?
No.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this.
I need to check the voice actor. Oh.
The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
If this is this Sombra?
Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Is this Bobby Pin? Is Bobby Pin Sombra? Oh, hi! Yeah, I just started streaming a couple weeks ago, actually.
How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
Some kind of crime boss?
Not yet, but I will be, baby. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Can't believe who did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know?
Sorry, I was taking a drink. Thank you for the follow. I choked a little. I'm good. Thank you.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin,
No,
you know?
I'm good, don't worry.
Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life.
Yeah, I
Used to
just got
think long and hard
I got
about
scared.
Who you truly
I
are.
got scared by my alert noise and choked. Don't normally look like this.
Oh yeah, I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it.
I really think this is Caroline Ravassa.
Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation.
Especially, I think it is
I never
Caroline
really
Ravassa.
felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Good for you, honestly.
It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
What about the second rule of business?
A, B, M, M.
Actually, How about the other rules of business?
Always be making money.
Based. Can't argue with that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture.
Ah, shit. They're gonna just go around the house?
What do you say?
Okay. I'll play yeah. Hell yeah. Whatever, hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
You're gonna be in the shower or the bathtub.
Catch me if you can, Normie! I'm out!
I gotta instantly check their voice actor. I fucking called it! It's Sombra. It's Sombra. Carolina Ravassa has such an iconic voice. I thought this was the most advanced security system on the planet. I knew it. I clocked her. Clocked it. Wow, and I have half of the stats to realize them already. I'm so good at recognizing voice actors. Well, Bobby, you're not very good at hiding. I saw you instantly. I clocked it. I've clocked so many of these. So I also clocked Dante immediately. I knew you were Zuko. Actually, let me go talk to Dante. He's silly, even though I don't like his design.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Ember returns for another lesson. You ready?
Maybe. I'm so stoked.
Nice. We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks. So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
What I did to Kurt and Rod, where I just interrupted their conversation multiple times until they started talking to me. Unwanted touch.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep.
Real.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
So what if I want to get everyone to hate me? Just do the opposite?
Yeah, if that's what you want.
I like Reggie, so I wouldn't mind doing a playthrough where I just get everyone to hate me.
I really hope you don't. I love seeing love come to be.
Don't be nice. I'm trying to be mean.
And as far as making love happen, nothing can start without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Interests?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them.
Why not?
Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
I mean, this is only the second time I've talked to him, but every time I talk to him, he's actually just giving really good advice. Whoa.
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it.
Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
Nice, that makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little.
Now I can slip in one of my iconic pickup lines that you taught me.
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth.
Bro is teaching me common sense.
If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Actually, I have kind of a non sequitur question for you before I go.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Fired up.
What aspect of love do you think is most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are.
Real.
Like, no. You ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Real. You should give Doug some coaching. Don't just try to make someone into something they aren't.
Yeah. You need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far.
Real.
If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing.
Thanks for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth.
Ha, 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 ha. Don't make me laugh, Sind.
Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Bye, Dante. Hi, Bodhi. Mwah.
Hey, it's the gnarliest brother around.
I love that guy. Oh, I haven't talked to Rainey in a bit.
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in.
Hi, Rainey.
You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
Whoa, Rainey. It's the 21st century, babe. You can't say that. Is that what you call them?
Yeah. Ain't nothing else like it. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheets and Chibis all dolled up and ready to dance the night away.
Talk to Abel. He likes you.
But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music.
She likes nightcore.
And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough.
Oh. Hi, John.
Hey, what gives?
I know a lot about what's going on in this house. And sometimes I can only let something stand for so long before involving myself. Rainey isn't telling you the full story.
I forgot how nice and rumbly his voice was after he changes.
Mind your potatoes and get lost.
I think something might actually be wrong with Rainey.
Oh, lay off, goddamn killjoy. Nobody likes a gate crasher, so beat it.
She hasn't been the same since that party.
Spill.
Ask Celia about it. She was there for it all.
Who is Celia? I know who
The
Celia is.
ceiling. I'll be on my way.
Go climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine.
Totally.
I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it.
Interesting.
Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Celia. Oh, right. I have to talk to the specific Celia. Right, not that one. It's upstairs. Celia, help.
Well, hello there, stranger.
Hi, Florence.
Looking for the other co-mayor? Great timing, she's actually free. I'll buzz you up at once.
Hello, darling. What can I help you with?
I have a question about Rainey.
Rainey. Ah, poor thing. She hasn't quite been the same since the incident.
Spill the tea.
What did you want to know?
Why's her music all messed up?
I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainey and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo
Wow,
pad,
that's like a whole
handing
manifesto.
it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
Cool. Okay. And then... Hello, Zoe.
Hi! You're back again!
I am indeed. How you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk?
I could be.
Huh. What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Do you want me to be me? How do you know it suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit. So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk. That was this jerk.
Damn. Thought you didn't have any memories of your life.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff.
Can I get you to move on then?
It's overwhelming.
Maybe.
Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
I don't know. I'm not a ghost. Oh yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those. My parts, not yours. Though, maybe if we got to know each other better, we...
Ayo.
Rudy.
Rudy?
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, he... I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s?
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me.
But like, in the 80s.
Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs.
Okay.
Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering.
Were you, like, a human sacrifice?
I don't remember ever seeing other people in here, though, so... Was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And had these super deep pockets.
Huh.
He always had his hands in his pockets.
Might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when he...
Killed you?
When I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I haven't. Oh, wait, yeah. I've actually made a time capsule in the basement. That could be where your stuff is.
A time capsule? That sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
Yeah, Bodhi's really cool. I love him.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
Bodhi. His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
Okay. I'll go right now. I won't.
Thank you!
But...
Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
I'll do my best to remember to talk to him on Friday when I play. Because I'm going to save and then hop off for the night. I'm paranoid. Let me double save. Wow, how many days have I done? 71. Crazy. Crazy. Anyways, I am gonna get off for the night. So, thank you to everyone who came out and anyone who might be watching the VOD afterwards, or for some reason the VOD when I upload it to my archive channel on YouTube. On Friday, I'm gonna do some more art and then play some more Date Everything. So, same time, same place. Don't know which piece of art I'll be working on, but I'll be working on one of them. Thank you again, and hope to see some of you guys then.